And the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Good to have everyone on here. It is Tuesday, the 9th day of May. So that is awesome, of 2023, of course. And the Martian has just landed. Yip. What's DJ? What's the matter? You seem to be having some trouble. Anyway, glad to have you all here today. And yeah, interesting day, but you know, nothing really super special or fantastic yet. I'm still searching and hoping, and you know, I'd love to see a good eruption somewhere. So haven't found many of those as of late, but somewhere along the way, something's got to happen. Something's got to give. So keeping our fingers crossed, doing our thing. Anyway, as we get going here, we'll say hi to our moderators. First off, we'll say welcome to Arizona Snowman and Piggy, who will be lurking tonight, as she has got higher pain levels than she should have, so she's not going to get into it. So hopefully Piggy will just sit back and rest. And of course, welcome to the other ones like CND Boy and Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles, if they happen to be around there. So all good that way. And let's see, first person's in today. Person. I don't know if I want to call. I might be insulting if I say person or persons, but was of course Tom and Pepper, and it was a real onslaught of speed at the door, and I'm wondering how that worked. I think Pepper jumped right over everyone and got in the door first. So Tom and Pepper definitely get the cookies and the bones today. So congratulations, Tom and Pepper. DJ was in 5th place. Yep. Yeah, there was mayhem at the doorway. It was like poof, 4 people in just instantly, and I thought that was kind of neat. I like that. That is awesome. And we're going to say hi to everyone here in a second. Just a real quick run around to kind of a recap. We did have a little bit of a puff out of Sakurajima yesterday. Unfortunately, we missed it yesterday during their daytime, so that would have been just after the stream yesterday. And let's see, what else we got happening? Well, we did have Popo Cathay Pedal puffing a little bit there too, throwing out some lava. I did manage to capture that, so about 100 plus people have viewed that one already. Let's see. Oh, bunny news. Last night I did post a video, and one of the little bunnies came trucking through Bunnyland. And he was just passing through, though. He did stop at the dome for a second, had a look around, and then kept on hopping out the front from the back. So obviously the little guy knows his way through, and he was just a very, very tiny little bunny. Yep. Yeah, so that's kind of a neat news as well, and happy news, that is. you know, because we really do enjoy having the rabbits around. And it's a little confusing whether that was the same one that wow, Scott Hartman starts out with a big whomper of a 10-pack. Scott, way to go. That is awesome. Scott, I'm writing that down. Wow. Scott Hartman. Thank you very kindly, Scott. Just gotta write that down correctly. A 10-pack. So we got a whole bunch that just got gifts. Silversmith, Storm Chaser, Robert and Chandel, Gaines, Jarvis, Debbie Brady, Irv GB, Frajola, and Carla Ott, and SCP Foundation Explained. All pretty regular customers here, so awesome, and a way to go there. Scott Hartman, that is an awesome gifting, and really, really cool to see that. And I see 10 new ones on the screen here, so very, very kind of you to throw in that and help out and support the channel and give a few people another shot there for a month for free memberships. That is awesome. Anyway, yeah, so bunny news is good. We did have some earthquakes. We've got one up in the Aleutian Islands, a little bit bigger. I think it was somewhere around a 5.0. We also had a 5.1 over in Japan, and there was a couple more there around the world, but nothing super big. So you know, those are relatively large quakes, but nothing to really kill anyone. At least I'm hoping nobody got hurt. That would really be nice. Anyway, let's get at saying hello to everyone. So we'll start out with Sarah Miles and Scott Hartman, thank you. And Sharon Stewart and DJ Puff the Third. Sue Hayes is here. Sasha is back, and Juliet is on board. Mars 2028 also here. Did I say Sarah? I think I did. And of course, all those other ones that just got the free membership, I don't know if they're here or not, so I'm not going to mention them until they show up. Okay, we got Sasha, we got Juliet, Hermione and Fluffy are here. Mars 2028 is here. And I got Juliet there. We got Sue going up looking for other wonderful names. And who we got? Scrolling, looking for more names. And we got those ones already. Alright, still scrolling upward here, looking for other ones in between everyone else. Did I say Juliet? Yeah, I did. Sasha? Yep, I got that. All right, Scott, we got David Brewer, Astronomy Live with David Brewer, also here doing his checking right now. Peter Greenlee's also on board. Welcome, Peter. And still scrolling upward, looking for more good people. And who we got in here? I did see Diane earlier. Welcome. And let's see, Peter we got, yep, going up. Dan is here, Gaines is here, Lizoid is here, that's another Dan. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling upward, looking for more names that I may have missed. Yeah, I think we're good. Tom and Pepper, of course, got the cookies. We got Hermione, got Fluffy, got Diane. All right, still scrolling here, and I see Gaines is here, definitely. And still scrolling upward. Hopefully we'll find a few more names. But no, I'm all the way to the top, so I don't see any other names up there. Going back down to the bottom, Arliss Scott just got here. Welcome, Arliss. And let's see, who else might have snuck in while I was looking up at the top. I guess they have started building a new bunnies for construction season. Ah, interesting. Yep, likely. Very, very likely. Okay, well, I've got pretty much all the names for right now, so if I did not call your name out, I definitely wasn't intentional. I didn't see you, or you're hiding in the lurkers lounge or something like that. And it is always hard to say hi to you if you're not showing up. But I do apologize if I missed you. I haven't seen Sophie yet, and she's usually one I end up missing. So hopefully Sophie is okay. And I think we're good with the names. So we'll get on stuff and take a look around, see what we can find as far as volcanic activity. First step, of course, is to pause our volcano and get the banners off the screen. And the little one first, the big one second. There we go. Let's actually kill that, and we'll go over to Hawaii first. And that, of course, is our Helima crater at Kilauea. Still hasn't collapsed. I'm waiting for it. I want to see a big pit here. A hole. Huge. Well, maybe I don't. I don't know. I want to see lava. How about that? I think Sophie's a new granddaughter got in town today. I expect she's busy. Yeah, though that's probably right there, Henry. Very likely. Calling your name. What? Can't you hear me? Calling your name. DJ, why are you calling somebody's name? I know a bad humor. What did you say? Hi, Lizoid. I hope I didn't land the starship on your tail. He just grew that darn thing back. Don't burn it off already, Fair Mars 2028. It's taken him a couple of months to get it back in there after he got caught in the door. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, looking at what we've got here at the Helima crater, west vent still smoking, west lava pond up on the northeast corner still doing its thing. Nothing coming from the southeast lava pond, nothing from the central vent, no big collapse. So that is kind of summing it up. It does look a little hazy, perhaps even rainy there, but we'll leave that be. Let's go to the still images. This one, of course, was from 12:04 their time, which would be 3:04 something our time, I guess. Anyway, southeast lava pond, central vent, west vent, west lava pond, and west vent over here. All of which are inactive right now, so I'm not seeing a darn thing come off of that. Gonna move over and take a look at the B1 camera, which is mounted down closer to the caldera. And this is, of course, over on the eastern side. And we do see the rocks. I don't know, they didn't grow any, so that's all good. We do see the Pig Island rocks over there in the distance. Smoke and steam, but hey, nothing else is happening there. So yeah, try that, DJ. See if we get any kind of eruption. I don't know if you can get that working. What's it say? Input understood. Update on Siggy's lava workers. All lava workers have left Guatemala and are on a short vacation. They might head to Etna next. Updates as they come. Ah, okay. Very interesting. That is always interesting news. Looking at the thermal image from about 1206 there, and we see southeast lava pond, no glows, nothing glowing in the west lava pond, nothing glowing at the vent. We are still seeing our little hot spot down here. Still not sure why that is there, and the two little flecks here as well. So hopefully we'll get something happening there soon. I'd love to see some kind of an eruption. And let's put it back over onto that. We're going to get ourselves over to Iceland next. Let's see, I'm clicking the right buttons here. Where is that? I gotta make that smaller. There we go. And let's head over to Iceland. There is our wonderful capital city of Reykjavik in Iceland, and it's looking cloudy right now. Of course, it's 11:14 p.m. there, or 23:14, and that is what we're seeing right now. Let's go back about 10 hours and see what the day looked like. Gives us a better idea of what was going on. And there we go. And not that great of a day. It looks like a very cloudy, rainy. Some I don't know if it's going to snow over there on the mountains. You can't see anything off in the distance back there. So yeah, not the greatest of days, but let's take a look. We'll put that back to live. This shot, of course, is from the Perlin Center there in Reykjavik. And the regional airport is just off to the left-hand side of that. We're going to go to that shot. There it is. And you can kind of see what's going on there. Again, visibility not the greatest off in the distance. Looks like it's raining right out here. Really popping down. What? Rubura? I don't know what Rubura is supposed to be. Oh, somebody there. Storm Chaser, welcome. Good, glad to have you on board. And yeah, let's go back 10 hours on this one as well, just to get a look at it and see what the day looked like. Now you can barely see. You can see the bottom end of what's the volcano I'm looking for? Not Katla. It's the other one, Kalir. There we go. Got it. Yeah, memory's going out the window. Nothing happening at the airport. We don't see anything important. So grasses are starting to turn green. Yay! On the edges and in the trail areas here. That is pretty awesome. And hopefully we'll see some green leaves there soon. All good. Anyway, let's put that back on live. There we did. Didn't even have to click on it. Going over to the next one. This, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula. And there is the big light beam from the lighthouse. We are down near the lighthouse with the camera. And, of course, we see the venting from the geysers. A little bit from this one here as well. And then, of course, the geothermal power plant is hiding behind all that steam over there. Let's back that up about 10 hours as well. Give it a fair peek and see what we've got going on there. I hear some funny noises out in my tree. I had to look. Unable to see Grindavik over there, but that's okay. We do see here the vent doing its thing and the power plant hiding behind all the steam. So yeah, not that great of a day, but it doesn't look like it's snowing there, so that's a bonus. Let's put that back on live. Let's go over to our next shot. I'm going to make that smaller, and here we are. And this one is, of course, Katla. Oh, well, what do you mean you can't see it? It's right there. No, visibility is absolutely horrible there at Katla, and I don't know what we're gonna really talk about there. I'm surprised there's still people here, but that is what it is. And normally you would see Katla off in the distance here, buried under its big glacial ice and snow. But we're not seeing that because of the clouds, unfortunately. So we won't dwell on this one. Let's carry on here. And I don't think we were able to see anything along the way anyway today. Yeah, there's a little bit of a break in the clouds, but nothing that's going to be worth writing home about. We'll put that back to live and make it small again. Let's get over to our harmonic tremor charts and have a look and see. First off, Fragile Fjeld area. I'm going to refresh it. I know it wasn't long ago that I refreshed it, but we always want to get that extra little bit and be up to date. Anyway, Fragile Fjeld then, of course, is the home of Ragnar and Siggy fishers. And we like starting there, so all cool. Anyway, if you are following along on the charts there, of course, it's FAF is the first chart that we're using. Anyway, looking at the frequencies here, our extremely low frequency, or the purple color, depicting a magmatic movement, and it is kind of as steady as she goes here, so hasn't dipped all the way down, so I don't know if there is something there happening or not. We do see our seismic, the green one, kind of up and down, and well, sorry, up, down, and up again, and I can't tell what it's doing right now, unfortunately. Covered up in blue. And of course we see our tectonic, which is our blue color, moving upward, and then it drops suddenly and is rebuilding, and then I don't know if it's dropping or staying level at this point, but that's what we're seeing. And a couple of little spikes in there, so we'll likely see some quakes of some sort in our Fragile Fjeld area. Once we get into the earthquakes, we'll check that out. Let's go up to Askia real quick and take a look at that chart. And there's Askia. And yeah, magmatic and down slightly, but holding steady. Seismic also went down, and I don't know if it's going to continue to go down, but it is dropped about the same amount as our magmatic stuff. And of course, looking at the tectonic movement, we do see a little bit of a rise here, but nothing really that would make you think that there's something major going on. We do have some spikes there indicating some quakes. So let's take a look at our next one, and we will see. That will probably be Grimsey is our next chart. And Grimsey, of course, being the northernmost inhabited point there in Iceland. It's actually a little island by itself. We see our magmatic dropped a lot. Same thing with our seismicity. And kind of following suit with everything else is our wonderful tectonic movement. So a likely hybrid situation of all three on the decline. We do see a couple little spikes in there, so obviously some quakes or something is shaken. And the Grindvik, of course, that is to the southwest of Fragile Fjeld, where Siggy lives. Pretty steady there as far as that magmatic goes. Seismicity, again, we can't tell what the end area is doing because of the tectonic frequency being over top of it, getting rid of the color. But we do see it rose and dropped, and then rose up again, and looks like it dropped a little bit more here than it did at Fragile Fjeld. So maybe a little bit more movement in this area. Let's carry on. We'll go to our next one, and of course that will be over at Krusevik. Grindavik to the southeast of, southwest of Fragile Fjeld, and Krusevik to the northeast. Again, magmatic movement about the same. Very hard to tell what our seismatic is doing. It does look like it peaked a little higher than what the tectonic one is, but it's okay. And we see our tectonic or blue frequency here kind of following suit with what we were seeing at Grindavik, as well as over at Eruption. So whatever we've got happening, it seems to be tectonic in nature as far as movement, and not so much magmatic, unfortunately. I wish I could say, hey, we got magma intruding. I'd really like that. There we go. Oh no, hang on, one more. There. Got to get it back to the right spot. Let's have a look at our earthquakes over there. And 59 earthquakes for the last 24 hours. And yeah, a bunch of interesting stuff here. So let's have a look. For those people not familiar with this particular map, you can bring up the maps. Sue just brought up the link for it. Earthquake 3. We also have Earthquake 2 and Earthquake, which will give you 3 different styles of a map of earthquakes there in Iceland, and you're more than welcome to go and use them. Thank you, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. Let's take a look at what's out in the water first. A 0.99 of 7.1 kilometers down from 246 this morning. 1.24, 7.1 clicks down as well. 236, and then we've got a 0.9, 6.6 kilometers down from 2027. Next one is a 0.1 from 1821, and that is a 1.8 kilometers down. And next we have a 1.2, and that is a 4.6 kilometers down from 1820. And of course, looking at the area here, that is Keflavik Airport. And then you get over here, there's your Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And as we go slide down here, you can see the town of Grindavik right there, and the 2 radio towers that we normally point out when it's dark is right over there. Anyway, we do have one quake over here in the Grindavik area. 1310 was the time on it. 0.24, 4.5 kilometers down. And let's take a look at our Eruption. We've got all kinds of little quakes in there. That is this outline right here, and that is, of course, where our Siggy and Ragnar live. Let's take a look first at this 0.26, 5.4 kilometers down from 1029 this morning. And if we zoom in just a little bit more, there you can see Ragnar. That's the Siggy Fisher over there. 0.26, 11.3 kilometers down from 1049. Then over here right on Storehurge, we've got from 7:24 a.m. a 0.51, 13.2 kilometers down, just about 13.3, quite deep for the area. Next one is this 0.41, 7.7 kilometers down, and that is 10:11 as the time. And then we've got a 0.57, 11.4 clicks down, 9:52 a.m. Let's split these up. There's a 3 in here. A 0.44, 11.3 clicks down from 5:12 a.m. The next one over is actually from yesterday, 23:37, a 0.16, 10.4 kilometers down. And the 0.3 is from today at 5:01, or just about 5:02. And that is 11.9 kilometers down for him. Let's grab this next one, 0.34, and that is 45 minutes after midnight, 7.8 kilometers down. And over here, getting closer to Kalir, 0.08, surface quake, 135 meters down, 10:29 was the time on that. And yeah, Kalir is over here. There's a little Kalir, and yeah, Interesting to see that. That is pretty cool. Let's move over. Next volcano over that is considered to be active is Kruševik, of course, with a few quakes, a 0.18, and that is a 4.4 kilometers down. I shouldn't say active, but it's there. It can be active. 4:22 a.m. for that guy. Zooming in a little bit, we see a 0.37, 5 kilometers down, 7:54 a.m. And then we've got a 1.57 from 6.4 kilometers down at 3:27, 3:23, my bad. 3:40 a.m. we had a 0.61, and that was a 5.6 clicks down. And next one is from 4:16 a.m. a 0.62, 5.6 kilometers down for that guy. Moving over a little bit, let's grab these guys. 10 minutes after midnight, a 0.6, and that is, a 0.63 in magnitude, 6.7 kilometers down. Then we got a 0.77, 5.4 kilometers down from 1322, and from 1:42 a.m. a 0.61, 5.9 kilometers down. Have we got enough time? We'll do these. Yeah, we'll do these ones and then we'll take that break. 10:53, a 1.11, 4.2 clicks down. And then we've got a few stacked up here, 0.94, 4.3 kilometers down from a 12:28. Next one is from a 12:22, a 0.48, 3.5 kilometers down. Then we got a 0.47 from 3.7 kilometers down from 12:45, and a 0.9 from 12:42 at 3.8 kilometers down. I'm going to go take, well, let's do these two. That way we can get them out of there. 1.07, 6 kilometers down, and 6:46 is the time on it. 0.6, 5 kilometers down from 5:13. Okay, that'll be good, and we can break off there. So that's our complete Reykjanes Peninsula, and we'll take a look at that. Where's the stuff from Katla? Nothing at Katla. Okay, we'll come back after the break, and we'll carry on with this guy. So keep smiling, be good, play nice in the lava. I'm going to turn that lava back on for you, so you got something to look at while we're taking that break. And in case I find something interesting or active, I will maybe switch to that. On that note, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That'd be really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and just sitting there in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, please consider subscribing if you like what we're doing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where we are anticipating thunderstorms. It's supposed to be raining according to the weather guessers. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks, guys. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Mars 2028, and also welcome to OneFish26 and Wonky Donkey, who just got here. And thank you, Sue Hayes and Scott Hartman and Hermione and Fluffy. I will, but what? We have to hang on as long as we can. It is not this bad all the time. Okay. All right. Thanks, DJ, for the welcome back, and Hermione and Fluffy. And then, of course, now I got new lyrics again from Sharon Stewart there. So, K, hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Okay. It's not supposed to be I, not a K. Oh, come on. Quit changing it. Boy, you're a tough cookie there, Sharon. Oh. And here I thought you've changed the lyrics. Oh. It's terrible. Anyway, a little bit of fun. It's all good, you guys. Check it. Mic cap. All right. Let's pause the lava. Let's get over and get back to our earthquakes. See what's shaking there in Iceland. Revisions. I hate revisions and updates, and do I have to reboot after that? Anyway, so yeah, before we open that up, we got everything on the Reykjanes Peninsula area. There's nothing down here at Katla, and nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, nothing over here at Hekla. Closest one in is this point 3, 374 meters down from 9:35 a.m. Then we got a 0.35, and that is 135 meters down from 6:40 a.m. I wonder if that has anything to do with all that rain. And then we've got a 0, 1.6 kilometers down from 1350. And this is Grimsvatn over here, so a little bit of activity there. 0.67, 2.9 kilometers down, 8:42. And 0.5, 1.1 kilometer down, and that is from 1803. Then we've got a 0.9, 1.1 clicks down, 1706. Next one over, a 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down, 1707. And another 0, 5.2 kilometers down from 6:48 a.m. Looking at another 0, 5.2 clicks down from 7:18, and this one is from 0.3, 800 meters down from 14:01. And let's see, another 0 over here, 0.9, 7:48 a.m. for him. Moving a little closer to Bardabunga, we do see a 0.6 up here. 5.3 kilometers down, 17:16 is the time on it. And then a very small 0.06, 2.2 kilometers down, 7:20 a.m. Zooming out a little bit, moving upward, looking at Askja and Herðabræði over here. 0.9, and that is 5 kilometers down from 1453. Next one is a 0.13, 3.1 kilometers down, 10:53 this morning, and beside him a 0.04, 4.4 kilometers down from 8:51. A little closer to Herðabræði, we got a 0.02, 5.2 kilometers down, 8:22 a.m. and a 0.07, 6.1 kilometers down from 47 minutes after midnight. Moving up a little bit more, we see up here we've got a 1, and it's a 1.1 clicks down, 16:12 is the time on it. Getting up out into the water, we'll start over on the left this time. 0.7, 5.9 kilometers down from 2026. 0.8, 5.6 clicks down from 1952. And then we'll go up here near Grimsey. a 1.7, 7.3 kilometers down from 2021. The latest quake on the map, of course, indicated by the red dot in there. That's a 1.3 from 10.4 kilometers down. 2031 is the time on that one. Then we've got two 1.0s there. This one is 3.9 kilometers down from 1351, and the other one from 1354. Same size, but 7.2 kilometers down. So definitely not the same quake or an echo. And that is it for our quakes there in Iceland. Nothing that is going to make me jump up and down and think that there's going to be any kind of imminent eruption at any quick point. But you know, you never know. You really never know about Iceland. Things can change, things can happen very quickly, and that would be pretty normal for there. So fingers crossed that we do see an eruption, but not anything that's going to hurt anyone or displace anyone. You know, I'd like one in Philadelphia, please. So anyway, let's leave that alone. We will go over to our next map here, and let's see. Well, we're already on the map, so let's do the quake real quick. There it is. We're in the Azores. On the East Azores fault, we have a 2.3, and that is a surface quake happened at 10:09 GMT or UTC, whichever you prefer. That is the only quake that we see there. Nothing on Sao George. Whoop, I'm trying to zoom in there. There's Sao George and Pico Island, Fayal Island, Terceira over here, but nothing. No other quakes. So zooming back out, give you a better idea of where we're at in the world. Of course, there's Iceland up there. There's what they call the, well, it's up here they call it the Reykjanes Ridge, and but it's the Mid-Atlantic Ridge going down here. And if we zoom back in by a little bit, and there you can see the East Azores fault. And of course over here we've got Portugal, Spain, France, England, and Ireland. And then we go over on the other side of the pond. We got Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, where Sue is waving to us again from her place right there at Cole Harbor. And of course you can see everything all the way down to Florida here. So pretty cool, and not anything really major going on there. Quick peek at the shots here. It was actually really bad earlier. I couldn't see anything across the pond, but I do see the lights of Pico Island. This is on Sao George, or Sao Jorge if you want to say it in Portuguese, and that is the little village there, and this is one of the harbors. And we really don't see anything else. And of course this is that little cove that we normally look at, checking for white water. The ocean wasn't rough, but it was kind of foggy there, so that's kind of what we had. And Kananaskis country, welcome, good to see you. And let's carry on though. Let's go over to our next wonderful volcano. And that will be over there. Oh, not that one. That's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to this one. And that is Popocatépetl. You may have heard of it. It's in Mexico. It's about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And it does all kinds of funky things at times. Like hide in the clouds. Like what it's doing right now. And of course you can't see a heck of a lot coming out of there. And earlier, well, you know, it was this. So what do we do with that? Not good for volcano reporting, that's for sure. Going back about 7 hours ago, we did see a little bit of a puff or plume coming out of there. This is 10:44, 10:45 a.m. If we go back, we can see that it was definitely throwing more stuff out this morning. That's just about 10 a.m. We did see a pretty good plume here. This was at 8:18, and you can see that billowing out, very dark material, and of course containing lots of ash and tephra and multiple different gases, stuff you don't want to breathe, stuff you don't want to inhale. So always caution when you get anywhere near a volcano. Make sure you got a mask on, because you know, if there's any airborne tephra, any of those glaciated little particles that did their thing, turned into little shards of dust that is basically glass. And if you breathe that in, it stays in your lungs, embeds itself in the walls of your lungs, and yeah, there's no way to get rid of it. And that is kind of why I always say, hey, make sure you got a mask on when you're going. Let's see, what else we got on the go here. I wanted to show you that video. I didn't load it up earlier, but I'm going to load it right now. It's okay. And we'll find it too. It's in my videos. May 7th, no, it'd be May 9th. Let's see. I'm looking for it, and there it is. I got it. And we'll make that bigger. I can't remember. I did have music. No, I didn't have music. Turning the volume up on that one. Yeah, you could hear a snap, crackle, and pop kind of thing. Kind of a neat lenticular cloud sitting on top of it, and it was a pretty nice little pop. So we did like that. Hey, Do Free, welcome. I can hold my breath longer than 1.5 minutes. I used to be able to, but I can't anymore. I haven't tried lately, actually. I can. Actually, I did about 2 minutes before when I was young. That was about the limit. But anyway, this is a kind of an interesting shot. We do have 3 different views of this eruption. Same eruption, 3 different angles, really, or 3 different camera views. There you can see that lenticular cloud and the blast. The audio on this one wasn't so good. There was some other background noises, but there you can hear that noise. I don't know if that was wind noise blowing at the microphone or what the scoop was, but it was in there. Anyway, it was a nice eruption nonetheless. But of course, it's not throwing out as much as I could, right? Yeah, it's pretty neat to see that. And then, of course, we heard more noise on the third angle as well. But it really sounds like a wind to me. Yeah, it did sound like wind noise, Sharon. Like it's blowing across, sideways across the microphone and being picked up. And the other one sounded worse because it actually sounded like there's a party in the background somewhere. And I thought, what? A party at 5 a.m.? Well, either that or somebody's starting out early. But nice to see the lenticular cloud sitting on top. Here's the third view of that same scenario. And you can definitely see the lava being tossed out of there. And it looked not bad. Yona! Welcome, Yona. Glad to have you on board. Yona from Iceland. Always nice to see you. And again, that rumbling noise, I don't know if that was wind or if that was just the camera picking up the noise from the volcano. So nonetheless, that was what we got. It does sound like wind noise for sure, but still not bad. I don't mind looking at the eruptions like that, and that did throw out a fair amount of lava. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And that is about it for that one. We can leave that be. We'll put it back to live. There we go, and we'll put that volume back to someplace sensible. And of course, this was still from 8:24 a.m. what we were just looking at, or what we have there now. Earlier it was doing the same thing again. This is 7:19. Another puff coming off of it, and we go back into the wee hours here. We see even more. If I turn that volume on, we might even be able to hear it. If we turn the volume back up. Let's see if we can get it in the right spot. Yeah, that one's hard to hear. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the volume on that. But anyway, that's 6:33 a.m., just about our golden time. That's what we were seeing. So pretty cool, and doing its thing. I'm going to return it back to live, and there we go. And that is the present condition there at Popocatépetl. Let's leave that be. We'll go over to our next one, and that is Fuego. And Fuego was hiding in the clouds for a good chunk of the day, so I really don't have a heck of a lot to comment on here. If we go back just even at 17:30, that is kind of what we were seeing. And earlier it was relatively quiet. Let's see, just before the clouds set in, and that was at 11:24. You can see it sitting there very pristine and not doing a darn thing. And if we go back in time, we're not seeing anything popping out of it today, and I'm a little disappointed. Fuego is letting us down. I think the lava workers popped it big time, and we don't get much out of there. We did have this earlier in the morning at 6:30 a.m. so it's not all gone, but a little bit of a puff. Unfortunately, not enough to thrill us with anything. And that was really the only spot where we've seen it erupting without the clouds in the way. And that is about it for Fuego in Guatemala. We'll put that back to live. That is the current shot at 6 p.m. their time, according to their camera, and they're a little bit fast, I think. Next one on the list, of course, is Messiah volcano, slightly further to the south, and Messiah, of course, is in Nicaragua. And that is the shot that we had from 1740. I'm going to refresh that, see if it looks any different right now. You can barely see it, but you can. There is a little bit of an arc and a lava down in the bottom. As the sun is setting, we can just make that out. And lots of smoke in there. This one from 1849, this shot. So that's all cool. We'll leave it be. We will go a little further south. We will go to our wonderful Chile, where everything is Chile. And we've got our 3 volcanoes down there on the screen. And this, of course, is Alaska, and that is from fairly recently here. And you can see it'll get dark near the end. The stars start coming out. Ooh, I hear that thunder. I guess our thunderstorms are moving in. Anyway, that is Lascar. We are not seeing any smoke or anything coming off of it. This one, of course, is a Laguna del Mole, and less snow on it today again, but no steam or eruptive activity. Nothing that we see there that will make us jump up and down. And we got one more here, and then we're going to take another break. This, of course, is Villarrica, and that is down there too as well in our wonderful Chile. And you can see some of the smoke and exhaust puffing out of it, but nothing really too serious. So let's leave that be. I want to make sure I've got these back to normal here. Make sure the volumes are turned down so I don't get no surprises when they go to commercials. And we will leave that be. Let's go back over to the canned lava. I got to make sure there's enough canned lava still left in there. Oh yeah, 51 minutes. We'll leave that on. Anyway, Cookster Littlefield here as well. Good to see you, Cookster. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop and help us out. Of course, we're trying to achieve that. Yes, we'll get to Reventador after the break and after the bacon seeds and the secret volcano. No worries, Sue. Thank you. I do have it here, so I still have it on that page. I wouldn't leave that out. It's important, you know. Anyway, yeah, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done that yet. After the break, we will have bacon seeds, so smile and keep doing your thing, and I will be back. Play nice in the lava, though, and don't throw anybody in. That really hurts. We can't afford those medical bills. Anyway, I'll be back. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. First off, I got to say thank you to Grandma B for gifting that 1 month membership there. That is awesome. And also welcome to Do Free, and thanks for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Do, of course, and let's see, One Fish 26. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Ken and Aska's Country, and Cynthia saying, we missed you, Dr. Fox. Bring on the bacon seeds. Don't mess with the spoons, Doc. Welcome back. Okay, I won't mess with the spoons. I don't want to break any of the wooden ones. They look so nice in that set. Anyway, let's stop that lava right there. And let's get over to the important stuff. Bacon seeds. And here we go. And of course, we know that one was from the last one from yesterday. Of course, this guy is enjoying his time. I don't know where he is, though. It looks like he's got a Hawaiian shirt on. And of course, a sun cap of some sort. Down by the pool. We'll see what else Piggy sent us today. She did send us a bunch, so let's have a look. First one is, oh, hang on, that is not the first one. Let's do that one. How about that one? Yeah, that's the first one. Eating his melons, and you know, I'm thinking he's consumed the entire melon, or at least one before he had gotten into this one, because you look at the size of his belly, or her belly. I think there might be a melon in there already. It's a melon eater, and that is pretty awesome. And next one, of course, though, is the one we already peeked at, and that is this one. This guy looks pretty fuzzy, and I don't know what he's munching on, but he's got his eyes closed. Snout bopping the ground? I have no idea what he's doing. Anyway, let's get to the next wonderful bacon seed. Evidence is profound. Evidence. Okay, pretty cool. Next one is this one, of course. A wonderful looking bacon seed, although I think he needs a hogwash. He's got a little bit of dirt on his snout there. He must have been out playing hard. Blue eyes, though. That's pretty cool. And nice to see. And Cuttlebug, yeah, he could be. Definitely. I don't know if we got into the cuddle ones yet, but there might be a couple in here that like to do that. Suntanned piggy. Okay. That may be what he's doing. Suntanning. And next one is this guy, and he's giving us the snuffler and looking at us. I have no idea why. Maybe I'm just trying to smell and see if we got bacon or not. Anyway, let's go to our next bacon seed and see what that one looks like. Uh-oh, he's well, I just turned off the wrong one. I'm trying to turn the other one off. The old one, there we go. This one, of course, is coming up and saying, hey, feed me, I'll take that. Whatever it is, I'll take it. It looks like a piece of a banana or something. And snout attack. Yeah, well, I think he wants some food. They're food motivated, you know that, eh? It could be an apple. I have no idea what that is. It's a little fuzzy. But nonetheless, he wants it. So, all good. Cheese, please. Yeah, it could be cheese, too. And he's definitely got his snout up there with his nostrils open. I'm going to inhale it. Next one is this guy. And he looks like he's warm. And he's got his, what is that? That's looks like a Mexican blanket, maybe. But enjoying his day. and relaxing in the living room maybe. Pretty awesome. Wrapped bacon. Yeah, I like his ears too. He's got some fancy knicked over ears there. Pretty awesome. And a nice smile. And the way he's sitting there looking pretty darn good. Linus. Yeah, could be. And speaking of cuddles, there's one that's cuddling. And he is enjoying his cuddles. You know, it's when you see that, that is just awesome. The little one is just snoozing away and feeling safe and secure. And that is pre-cooked bacon. Wonky donkey, careful with that. And let's get to the next bacon seed. I like the little cuddly guys. That is nice. And this one, I don't know where we're off to, but heading out somewhere. And that looks like sitting in the back of the car. The nails are all done. And obviously a dress is on. And she's heading someplace nice, I hope. So let's, Princess Piggy. Yeah, possibly. And we'll get to our next one. And that is this little guy. I think we might have seen him before. Now he's definitely suntanning, getting pre-cooked there for a little too young to be bacon though. Bacon seed maybe, but too young. And let's get our next one. I think we might have seen that one before. His little scritch on the nose for that little guy. And now we got some fun ones here. These are moving pictures, and we'll have a look at these. And this is, of course, when you go out and you go down by the ice cream boat. You definitely have to have your ice cream. And there he is. He, I don't know, but definitely chomping away on that ice cream. And gotta enjoy your ice cream, especially when it's right in front of you. That is pretty good. And you know, when you make a mess like that though on your face, you do have to go in for a hogwash. And this is what we have for the hogwash. You have a little fun in there, and that is absolutely cute. You gotta love that, you guys. And you know, it is what it is. It's nice. Absolutely. And that little guy looks like he's enjoying it. He really is. He's just smiling. So we got one more to show you. Beaufort, yeah, let's see, I like that hairdo. All right, last bacon seed for today, and don't get your ears all out of shape. This is for King Charles, and sorry, I had to do that. I had to do it. They put me up to it, and that piggy is cuddling, but he's got his getting a scritch behind the ears. That is it for today. That's our last bacon seed, and Charles, a piggy. Yep, that's what it is. The ears are popping out. Anyway, that's it for bacon seeds. So thanks everyone for having a gander at it. I still like the other one better though. This, I thought when I seen that, I had to load it up, and it kind of reminds me of a big rooster strutting his stuff, but this is a piggy, and he likes that. It's really fun. Anyway, all good. Okay, let's get back over to the other scene, and of course, let me restart this. and we will go take a look at this volcano. Now, this is a single vent. I did this on purpose. There is a fox trickery involved here. It looks like many other volcanoes, but there it is. Oh, let's get rid of the archive footage. It's not well, it's archived, but there you go. And that single vent spewing out with nothing around it. And I'm sure that this difficulty level of this is going to be interesting, but I'm not going to say much more. Go for it and guess. That's your secret volcano for today. And everybody's looking at the picture trying to go, huh? Bob? Nope, not Bob, sorry. And who's leaving? Juliet? Good night, Juliet, and take care, and we'll see you. I got to make my way to the store. Have a good night, all. I'll see you, do, and take care. And yep, this wonderful single vent looks beautiful. And EC is checking it out, and EC is trying not to snicker because EC may recognize it. Or maybe EC doesn't recognize it. Yeah. Maybe I've got something here. All right, I don't see any guesses. The only one that guessed so far was Cynthia. So have we got a stumper here? Or what the heck is going on? I know there's not much detail here other than looking at the event. And that is all good. And welcome, EC, by the way. Glad to have you on board. So, no, you don't win. That is not the right one. Hints. Oh, come on. You don't want hints for this, Sue. This is easy. Oh, a single vented situation. At least that's what we're seeing. So, no, it wasn't Etna. Looks like, what? Fumarolish? It's not Popo, sorry, and not Popocatépetl either. And, no. Any other guesses? Oh, come on, you guys. Before I have to start handing out hints. No, it's not Mauna Loa. No, it's not in Iceland either, and be specific, please, and don't go generalizing countries. It's not Kilauea, sorry. A little stream of lava on the left says it all. Oh, come on, EC, don't be giving them hints. This is supposed to be tough for them. It's really tough for them. I made this on purpose. What's on the last letter? Nice try, Cookster. No, it's not Fuego de la Camia. Henry Nelson! Congratulations, Henry Nelson. You even spelled it right. Well, you didn't need the D in there. It's Cumbre Vieja. And that is what it is. Cumbre Vieja. That is in La Palma, you guys. Oh, boy. That is one of the photos from La Palma. And that is Cumbre Vieja. Way to go, Henry. And Henry gets the cookies. I knew that. Then why didn't you say it if you knew that, Lizoid? Oh, thanks for the 5-minute warning. And there you go, Henry. You got your stack of cookies. And I figured I'd throw this guy in, and I thought, you know, not too many of you have seen that single vent photo, and I thought that might have been pretty easy. But I thought for sure the fountain would have given it away. I figured that you guys would be observant and you know, really quick at grabbing it. Now a little splatter over on the left-hand side there, that you see, that really doesn't matter that much. Depending on where you were at the time taking that photo, it wouldn't have worked, right? So that's something to consider. But yeah, not seen too many fountaining like that. And that's true, Henry. Not all of them do by any means. And I think I threw you guys for a little bit of a loop when I said that single vent, of course. I think that is a little a misconception in that sense, because it had multiple spots, but it was only the one that was going at the time. So a single vent, there you go. Anyway, I'm not trying to cheat anyone out of anything or anything like that, so we'll leave that be. Tectonic and the stuff. Okay, well, that is pretty cool. Anyway, we wanted to go over to the next place of interest, and that is, before Sue gets mad at me, Reventador volcano. Reventador in Ecuador was puffing, and volcanic-sized explosions from Reventador volcano today, and that is a brand new image. That's actually from yesterday at 10:40 a.m. or UTC, so I guess that would make it well, yesterday, today. Anyway, that's what it was doing. It looks pretty awesome, and definitely throwing some gassy ash-like material out, and being fairly explosive in the presence. Look at that, they got good food. Spaghetti al polipo. They got, hang on, what are these? That's not spaghetti. I don't know if I want to eat that. Those things might move. They might latch onto you. They got little suckers on them. I don't mind the spaghetti, but I don't think we're going to go for that. All right, let's leave that be. This is kind of interesting. Two persons standing at the edge of the crater, which is filled. Oh, we can see those two people right there, which is filled to its rim in the areas such as there have destabilized the rim, causing spectacular erosions by a collapse of unstable parts of the steep flank. Yeah, you don't want to be too close to the edge. You'll see it go down. I don't know what volcano that is, though. That's one thing that I noticed they lack in many volcano photos, is the actual name of the volcano. And so that is pretty nice, though. Anyway, let's see what we got for verbiage here. So effusive explosive eruption of the volcano continues and has remained essentially unchanged. Near constant volcanic explosions continue to take place from the summit crater that reached 4.6 kilometers, or 4,600 or 46,000 meters. No, 4,600 meters, 15,000 feet. There we go, in height, and drifted into the various directions, but most often west and southwest directions. And the lava flow on the northeastern flank remains active, and according to a Mirova detection system, a low thermal anomaly was detected in the satellite image over the past 24 hours. Incandescent blocks of lava continue to be observed on the southern flanks, tumbling down at about 700 meters distance from the summit. So that's pretty cool. And let's see, what else did we have in that? Nothing on that one. So that is all good. And again, there's the shot of it. So that is really, really pretty interesting. Anyway, that is that chunk. We will turn that one off. We'll put you back on canned lava for right now, and then after we come back from the break, we will have a look at our next one up. Will be Merapi, and then Ruapehu and Taupo, and then Samaru if it's available. So let's put you on a canned lava, and my sneaky trick of the day almost worked and baffled everyone. Anyway, don't go away. Keep smiling, you guys. Here comes some music. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick pop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and are sitting on the outside peeking in, give it a quick subscribe there. Wonky donkey, take care, and thanks for stopping in. Unfortunately, not feeling so good, so tonight, good night, everyone, is what he says. Oink, oink. All right, be good, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it looks like it's going to rain after all. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Yeah, I can't make volcanoes erupt. Sorry. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha, and I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart, and thanks Ken in Alaska's country, and Sue as well, and Scott Harmon, and Sharon saying, yeah, it is a funny. We missed you, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Cynthia. And seriously, Cynthia, I totally agree with you, and totally get it. As far as we're kind of going over the old stuff, and I wish I had new video. I wish I had a volcano that was erupting, doing its thing. Unfortunately, we are at the whims of Mother Nature, and if she don't want to erupt somewhere, we don't see much, unfortunately. Speaking of taking you over to a volcanic activity, there is Merapi, and it is smoking. So, Merapi, I don't know, will it make us happy? It did not have as many eruptions during the course of their night either to make us really happy. I do know there was one specific one that I wanted to look at, and it was in color, and it would have been right around here somewhere. Let's see if we can get it on the right spot. Yeah, that should be close. 420 or 432 wasn't a bad eruption there, and not the greatest though. I thought there was a better one though. Hang on here. Let me see if I skipped over it. No, I didn't skip over it. Maybe it was before that. And trying to find these spots where we really have decent lava flows, difficult at times as well. A little bit of bacon here and there, but nothing really spectacular that stood out. Let's see if we can. Oh, here's the one before this was a little better. This one here, yeah, 334. Not bad. We can see the lava doing its thing. Hey, Brian, a rock rail fan, good to see you, and thanks for popping in. And great time lapse of a Popo eruption and sound. Thanks, Cookster. Anyway, this was from 3:43 this morning, 3:44. Yeah, no, sorry, 3:34. My bad. Dyslexia strikes again. Anyway, there you can see that bacon heading down the hill, of course. And as I mentioned previously, the canyons have really filled up with that effusive material that we had there. Cookster says, yes, I meant your video. It was strong up there. Yep, thanks, Cookster. And yeah, it is pretty good. I got a frog in my throat. Hope it's not Kermit. Anyway, looking at what we see there, it looks nice, but not giving us the best results. There's the full screen. You can see the other shots here. A lot of moonlight lighting up that scenario. Anyway, I want to go back here. There's another one that wasn't too bad. Should be right around here, or very close to it. Let's see if I got it. 3:15 was. Did I pass it? I think I went past it. 3:13 or something. Right around here. Let's just back that up just a little bit more. Okay, right around there. You can see it sliding down the hill. And of course, looks pretty cool, and we like that. So, kind of awesome. And that was, that's about as fresh as the bacon as we're going to see right now, unfortunately. And this is still already, how old is that? That happened about 4.5 hours ago. So, definitely there. And hopefully, you know, we'll get to see some more of this stuff happening in real life. I really do need a volcano that is popping. Of course, we're going to have one pop as soon as I go back to work, right? Isn't that the way it works? And it'll happen while I am at work, just getting there. And that's Murphy's Law. That's how we look at that. I'm popping back a little bit more in time. There were a couple other small ones, and I don't know if we want to bother stopping on them too much. Trying to see if I see anything bigger, though. Most of them were fairly small and benign little outputs. And let's see if we can get to, yeah, this is another one of these. You see just a dribble of lava coming down. This is at a 121. And there was a bigger one in here. Let's see if we go back another hour or so, half an hour, I think. And we'll leave that one be. We'll go to this one at 1 o'clock, or just shortly thereafter. And that one had a little bit more lava to it. And that wasn't too bad. The bursts are nowhere near as large as they were in the past, so would not call a sick, what? Would not call in a sick the first day, Doc? No, I don't think that would go over too well there, Tom. Definitely wouldn't go over. A matter of fact, for you know, for myself, the first 3 months, the probationary period, to me, that's really important. You don't want to call in sick, at least not in my books. That's the way we look at it. But anyway, that is some of that wonderful lava. We did have a few more of those. They were not that large as far as the output. This one at 48 minutes after midnight. And again, you can see the magma or lava coming out. But Piggy could write you a note. No, that's a good idea. That would really go over well, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'm sure her note would be a really convincing. And yeah, sorry, Uncle Doc had to be at home today. He's not feeling well. He's got what is it? Lavaitis. Oh, I know, punny. But really not too much more coming out of this. There's a couple more little ones that we've seen, and they did have it a full screen for a while, and I really didn't see anything major happening. So although it looked nice, it wasn't all that great. Let's go maybe this one here. They did go full screen on it, so we can do that. And you can definitely see that was earlier. I wonder where that is. That should have been in there. Oh, they were in black and white earlier. Just trying to see where that shot is. Yeah. Anyway, it's not really that fantastic as far as activity. This here definitely looks like they had a quake in the area, because that is really pronounced as far as activity is concerned. So Yeah, that one was kind of a dud. I'm just trying to roll back here. They did have it in black and white earlier. The spot where that quake was, though, would have been right around here somewhere. Anyway, we'll watch this next little blob head down the hill, and we'll then move on to our next volcano, and that is in New Zealand, of course, and that is Ruapehu. So, yep, from 2112 is what this shot is from, and that's what we're seeing. Really not anything super, super cool. Let's put that back onto a full screen there. That is the present condition at Merapi. So Merapi didn't really make us happy today. We need more good life out of Merapi. Let's go to Ruapehu in New Zealand, and let's see how much time we'll spend there. Okay, that's enough. It's in clouds. I don't think we could even see it today. Let's see. What do we got there? Come on, Ruapehu. So cloudy that we can't even make the picture work. Here's a sunrise. Let's see. There's the sun coming up. Too cloudy. No views whatsoever. So let's leave that one be. I'm going to put it back to live. We'll make that smaller again. The other one I want to make smaller too. And we'll go over here, next map or a chart. This, of course, is for Taupo. And I'm interested in why we've got a big spike in there all of a sudden. I didn't see that earlier. So we must have had a quake somewhere in the area. We'll take a look at that, and we'll see what we can come up with. So a little bit of activity there. Let's take a look at the other one for a little further north, and that is this one. We don't see the large spike. We see a small one. So that might have been a quake a little closer to Taupo than we have over to our Bay of Plenty. And that's where this is kind of, this one is located towards the Bay of Plenty to the north. Anyway, let's leave that be. Quick peek over at what it is like there. The lake, of course, is the caldera for Taupo, and we cannot see anything in the background there. Too darn cloudy and rainy. Not a good day. Good day if you're a duck, though. This shot, of course, courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And yeah, that's it for them. Let's carry on. We'll see what we can find over at our next destination. And that one, too, is having cloud issues. And that is Semeru. Semeru, of course, they did try to zoom in on it for a little while, but the clouds got us. So this is just a little while ago. We can actually make that a little bit bigger, and it looks nice, but it's not doing a darn thing, at least not at that point in time. There was a little puff in there. Let's see if we can get that back there. I'll back that up just a little bit more. One more. There we go. And you can watch it pop up there a little bit. And it wasn't too bad. A little bit of an eruption, but I don't know. Nothing too crazy or too serious. I didn't see anything flying out of there, but that is what we've got going on there. So definitely some ash and tephra and other materials are coming out, but again, not seeing the wonderful flows of lava that I would love to have on the screen for you. So it is what it is, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just let that go for a second. And then we'll carry on with other things. I'm sure she will be fine. Dreams? Barking? Your dog barks at night during with dreaming? That is crazy. Anyway, nah, not that crazy. And of course, earlier it was kind of looking like that for the screen, and we really couldn't see a heck of a lot. And like even earlier there, they were just not visible, when we go in there and look at it. So not that much coming from Simaru, unfortunately. And if we go back even further looking at it, yeah, that cloud looks like it was pretty nasty in there, and not much to be seen. I'll put that one back on live, and we will make it smaller, and then we will go over to our Japanese ones. And the ice cream boat is not in, but we'll go there anyway. There we go. And that is what we've got happening over there at our wonderful Sakurajima. So, 5-minute warning, thank you. I'll do the report on Sakurajima first, and then we will go over the rest of it. Unfortunately, we missed the one from yesterday. Hey, Epically Epic is in the house. Welcome, Epic. Anyway, quick report. So, according to them, Sakurajima was a volcano erupted. Abundant ash emissions followed a strong burst today. That, of course, is from, they're saying 4:22, but that camera time looks different. That's from yesterday at 18:30. So I'm not sure where that confusion comes into play, but hang on, it says 1300 on the 9th. Technically it's the 10th there now. So anyway, explosive eruption at the volcano continues. A vigorous burst of dense gray ash emissions occurred from the Era Caldera at 1350 local time, and continuous eruption lasted about 10 minutes, generating an ash-rich billowing column estimated 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters in a southwestern direction yesterday. Magma is being stored in magma chambers within Era Caldera. That kind of rhymes. The Era Caldera, where it continues to accumulate in the long-term periods. So I'm hoping that we're going to see something blast out of there. Now this one did have a few posts here. I'm actually going to drop this one. I'm going to do a copy and paste there, and why is that not pasting? There we go. If you want to go look at that yourselves, you're welcome to it. This was one of the shots here where we can see they did a time lapse. I would have done a time lapse too, but I didn't know it popped. I missed it somehow. Anyway, that was from 1320 roughly, and you can see what it was doing. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, and it did its thing, and they condensed it down into a very small little video, and that is pretty cool though to see that. Didn't last that long, but still, it's there. They did have another piece of footage here on Twitch. Let's take a look at that as the close-up cam. And of course, you can see it billowing out. This too is one of those time lapses, and that is what they had recorded there. So pretty awesome to see that. And we know Sakurajima was indeed active doing its thing. Bye for today, everyone, on the stream, the live stream. And Brian, you take care, and thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. And we'll see you next time you get in here. All awesome. Anyway, that is kind of what they had on there. And of course, that is a little 52-second clip. And like I say, if you want to investigate those more, you're more than welcome to do that. And then they had another repeat clip here. It's the same post, basically. So we're not going to worry about that one. And I think this one was the same post, only from the further distance. So let's leave that be. And like I said, you guys are more than welcome to go take a look at that on your own, since I did drop that link in there for you. Let's leave that be. Oh, we want to get over here. Still no ice cream boat in, but that's okay. Quick look at what it looks like right now. Still kind of recovering from some of its activity. And here's the close-up cam of the crater. And you can see that plumage is heading right towards the camera, so difficult to see anything that goes on. But anyway, I'm going to put it back on canned lava for right now, and I know canned lava doesn't cut it, but we'll do that, and we'll see what we can do after the break. For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a quick pop. Also, for those who have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And just to let everyone know, I do not control volcanoes. So if we don't get good eruptions, don't blame me, okay? Anyway, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and keep smiling. I'll be back. Okay, Cynthia, pretend it's not canned. Pretend it's real. Brand new. Thanks. I'll be back. the microphone is back on. So welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And we are going through volcanoes. I wish we had more that are active with good camera coverage. That would be more fun. I'm tired of old stuff too. I wish there was something erupting. And really, we need really good eruption. We haven't had one this year yet. And we need something to really appease us, if you will. And yeah, like you said, Cookster, it gets a little bit boring staring at the USGS Kilauea cam. It does, indeed. We don't see anything happening there. Oldies but goodies. Yeah, but we need new ones, Sasha. And thank you for the welcome backs from all our good people here from Sasha and Kananaska's country and Sue and Cynthia saying, "We missed you, Dr. Fox 2000, oink oink." And aloha, Kathy. And congratulations on your granddaughter is graduating from college today in Nevada. Wondering if he flew out. Oh, awesome. And that is cool. So, yeah, it burns your brain. Imprint? New ones are bound to surprise us soon. And I really am hoping that we do see something new coming up. And, I really do wish we had new things. Unfortunately, we don't. So, not yet anyway. Keep fingers crossed, and we'll hope that we get to see something. Anyway, I was waiting for something to happen here, but I didn't see anything there at Sakurajima, not even an ice cream boat. Darn it. So, that is what we've got there. I really didn't go back very far in time here. We wanted to just check that a little bit. Going back and seeing what there was for plumage, if anything, and going into the nighttime, we just see it puffing away. But at least it's puffing. It's doing more than what it was doing the other day, where it was just sitting really, really idle. And it's a sign, but it's still not what we want. We need lava. The lava gods have not been good to us. Still no ice cream boat. Let's go to our next one. Subanoshijima still not on. And we are seeing still some we're gonna name the new volcano Doug. I thought if it's in Iceland, we're gonna name it Shenanigans. Pray to the lava gods and goddesses. Yeah. Anyway, this is one of the events here in Aso, and Aso, of course, is a very large volcano, but this is the caldera that is active right in there, and we see some steam pluming out, but no lava, no nothing, and yeah, it's not very exciting when we see that. I wish we had something blasting out of there. Let's go back a little bit in time and see. No, nothing. Empty parking lot, though. That is pretty cool. So you know when to go park. It's early in the morning. Let's leave that be. Actually, it looks pretty much you can still find parking even later in the day. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. Going to make that smaller. Let's go over to Asama. Asama-san is continuing to steam and smoke. Looks like a little heavier today in comparison to what we were seeing in the last couple of days. So it may be picking up a little bit as far as the pace is concerned. We actually even see little clouds forming from it, so billowing. And That happened at 8:32 their time. Prior to that, it was fairly quiet, still steaming and smoking though. So SO2 levels are probably fairly high. This one from just about 5 a.m. Still a pretty good view, and I just wish we had a huge fountain of lava on top here. That's what I really want to see. You know, that's lava. We need lava. Let's leave that be. It's not doing us any good looking at this. So we'll make that guy smaller. Go and take a look and see. Still no ice cream boat visible. Darn it. And I was hoping we'll take a quick peek though and see if we can spot anything over at our next one here, and that is Stromboli. And Stromboli, of course, every time I go away from it, it starts to erupt. It's like Murphy's Law. It doesn't want me to be watching it while it's erupting. Yesterday, I had it on the other camera, or the other screen, and I was kind of peeking over it every once in a while, and all of a sudden it would light up, and as soon as I looked at it, it stopped. And so, I don't know. Maybe it's just me checking it out. I have no idea. The OG, yeah, could be. Anyway, yeah, not much going on there. Stromboli is shy. Yeah, I think so. And apparently, one of Yvonne's co-workers is actually over at Stromboli giving tours. Oh, we got something lighting up. Maybe. Are we going to see a little pop? I don't know. I keep watching and it won't. I know as soon as I switch away from it, it'll pop like crazy. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Come on, give us some fire. Do something. A big plume, please. I want to see it. Look away, Dr. Fox. Okay, I'm not looking. Is it doing anything yet? Is it popping? Do we see any glow, any fire? Oh, hang on. I have to peek. Oh, there's a little glow. Darn it. I wish. I was hoping. Anyway, Stromboli is what it is. It's very intermittent, and hopefully we will see it popping again. I need something other than Popocatépetl to make videos of. So that's something that, that's pretty repetitive too. And I notice, when I used to post the Popocatépetl videos, at first we'd have 200, 300, 400 people watching it. Now I'm lucky if I got 100 people watching them. And it's because it's the same thing all the time. There's nothing new happening with them, and no new lava flows, and no massive explosions or anything like that. And it's always difficult. And some people say, well, find a volcano that's erupting. Well, yeah, go ahead. Try and see if you can get one, right? Anyway, we see more of a glow there, but I still don't know what we're going to do with it. Let's... we checked out Japan. Let's see. Is Yellowstone doing anything? No, Yellowstone is still not behaving, and we don't see anything going on there. Who haven't we checked out yet? We haven't checked out I gotta refresh that one. Our wonderful Mount Etna. We'll see if we have anything happening there. I know it was in the clouds today, so I don't think we can even see it. And let's have a look and just peek over there and see. Yeah, that's Mount Etna from 1620. If we go back a little earlier, I don't know how Yvonne's doing her tours up there with all that cloud, but hopefully they've got something going on. That is 1529. That's about as far back as we can go, and this gets us into the evening at 6:19 in the evening, and this is before the sun went down, 8 p.m. Really no visibility whatsoever, so that kind of throws a downer on things. What am I missing here? I thought I had some more reports to go look at. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to go to, I know where I want to go. We want to go have a look at Alaska real quick. We'll take a look at there, and let me get on the right page. Where is my Alaskan volcanoes? This is a Pavlov photo. Of course, we can't see it very well. Let me refresh that. No, not going to be any better. The next one, of course, is all grayed out. That is a semi, and it's not doing a heck of a lot. That is what we see from it right now, so that's no good either. We'll put that back to there. Real quick peek. No volcanic ash to worry about. No segments are currently in effect. So, yep, National Weather Service says all good there. Quick peek at the clouds up there at Shivelish. And yes, indeed, we are cloudy at Shivelish again. What am I missing? We got the Sakurajima. We got the Reventador. I don't think we have anything else there other than the volcano report. So let me park this somewhere where we have something going on anyway. And we'll take a look. Yeah, Shivelish is certainly interesting, but when you can't see anything up there, we only have those cameras. It's pretty hard. Let me get that steamy stuff going. I'll leave it on there while I give you the volcano report. Power still out. I'm going to turn off a phone. Grandma B. You take care, Grandma B. Have a great night, and hopefully your power will come back on soon. And stay safe. You might need the phone for later, so we understand that. Okay, be good, Grandma B, and take care. Let's get at our volcano report for today, and we'll start out with what we've got for a late yesterday or late Monday's volcano activity. We've got 4 volcanoes on the list, and that's pretty easy because we already went through one of them, and that's Reventador in Ecuador. It was the report from 1713 yesterday. Sabancaya in Peru still apparently has its cloaking field in effect, and unable to detect at 1945 last night. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, occasional volcanic ash to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 2,100. Luotolak and Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2145. And that is it for yesterday's. We've got 9 on the list for today. And we'll start out with a Reventador again, and that is in Ecuador, of course. No volcanic ash emissions reported at 15 minutes after midnight, and then a light volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters at 9:30 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, possible volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 1 a.m. And then light volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, or 400 meters, reported at 7:30 in the morning. Dukono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, and continuous volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. Shivlish and the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, volcanic ash to 11,000 feet, or 3,400 meters, reported at 1:45 in the morning. And then, of course, the volcanic ash is not identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 12 noon. Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 7,000 feet, or 2,100 meters, reported at 4:30 this morning. And we did see the separate report for that. Santiaguito in Guatemala has taken the glory away from Fuego. Light volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 5:30 this morning. And Popocatépetl back in it again, continues volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, or 7,370. Let's try that again. 23,000 feet, or 7,000 meters, reported at 6:45 a.m. and again at 17:45. Sabancaya in Peru still has a cloaking field up and unable to detect, reported at 7:45 in the morning. Suwanosejima erupted to 5,000 feet, or 1,500 meters, reported at 7:45 this morning as well. So that is it for our volcano report. Thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in. That is awesome. And unfortunately, nothing new or wonderful on there, but hey, at least we've got that report, and gives us a little bit of an idea of what is going on in the world. And of course, let's see. What else we got? Larry, welcome. And you're welcome. Welcome and you're welcome. There we go. Let's go over here. This, of course, is our earthquake map from USGS, and we are going to take a quick peek at some of the earthquakes. And we'll start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We'll go to this little guy first, 4.5, and that came in at 8:09 this morning, 149.6 kilometers down. The other one on the Kamchatka is a 4.6 from 2:35 yesterday. No, today. That's today, this morning. 42.7 kilometers down. Not seeing a heck of a lot new stuff in here anywhere. Tanaga Island, nothing at all. We see a couple quakes right there, nothing big though. And moving over, there's what I mentioned about the Fox Island, the Aleutian Islands. Hey, how come it's on my island? At 8:10 a.m., 87.9 kilometers down for that 5.0. Sliding down, we did see this little quake, 4.3, and they're saying it's a Prince Rupert. I don't know why they're calling it Prince Rupert. This is the Queen Charlotte Islands. They should maybe get that, because that's the closer point. Prince Rupert is, where is it? It's away inland somewhere. Anyway, and that is what they got there. There were no tsunamis there either. So we'll leave that one be. And isn't that close to a Cleveland volcano near Fox Island? I think you might be right, Sue. Fairly close. Central America, we had one down here in Costa Rica, 4.6 from yesterday at 2028, 83.4 kilometers down. That's already old. and 4.1 there in Argentina, and that was at 3:15 this morning at 295.7 kilometers in down. And the further in from the coast, the deeper those quakes are, as we've found out. Looking at what we've got here, we don't see anything on this map indicating why we would have had that extra spike. I'm going to go to the other map here, refresh it real quick, and we're going to take a look and see if there is something specific that popped at Taupo to cause that spike. And I see a couple right in here. This one from 1443, 3.1, and what was the depth on that? 129 kilometers. The other one is 3.1 as well from 1603. So those would have likely created. Oh, this is from the 8th. This is that's from the 8th as well. I don't know if those would have done it then. Maybe. That's a little odd. What about this one over here from the 8th? We need something from the 9th. That is from the 9th. That could be it. 3.3, or what's the other one here? 3.4. That sounds more right. 3:33 a.m. That would have generated a pretty good size spike in there for our charts there at Taupo. But that doesn't make any sense because the other one for up here is a lot lower than this one. So this is old. What about this guy? No, that's old too. Alright, I'm at a loss because I don't think it was these guys. Not at the right time. And that is from the 8th and from the 8th. Alright, let's go back to the other one. Let's have a quick peek. Nothing in Fiji, nothing in Tonga, nothing in Vanuatu. We get over here to Papua New Guinea, we see a few small ones. 4.5 from 8:25 a.m., 213.8 kilometers down. Then we've got this 4.7 in Indonesia, 6:46 a.m., 10 clicks down for him. Next one, 4.4 from 31 minutes after midnight, 122.6 kilometers down. Then out here towards Barren Island volcano, we got 5.1, 7:42 a.m. for him, 10 kilometers down. And over here near Guam, 5.0, 16:31 was the time on it, 21.5 clicks down for him. And then we've got this 5.3 in Japan from 1614, 6 kilometers down. And then a couple of little ones, 4.0, 1742, 155 kilometers down, and a 4.4 from 1202 at 53.8 kilometers in depth. We got these already. I'm going to stop there. We got that guy as well. I'm going to take that break. You guys need to do that, and we'll put it back on this for right now. And yeah, I'm going to see what I can do to get you guys some different canned lava. I'll have to do some editing and stuff, but we'll see what we can do for tomorrow. I'm getting really tired of this one myself, so it is what it is. I just wish, had I known back then to record more, even while I wasn't streaming, I would have really done that. I should have. Would have been a lot better. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, you guys. For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick bop. That'd really help us out. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Yeah, I was trying to find that video on the email there, Sue, but I didn't see it. I was going to post that link. I know I watched the video. It was pretty cool, but missed it. Where it was or when it was, and I know I put it into the stream. I did drop that link in there, so it's worthwhile having a look. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and pardon me, One Fish and Kananaskis Country, and Cynthia saying, we missed you, Dr. Fox. You're doing a wonderful job. It is not your fault. There's no new volcanoes. Yeah, I know. That's, but I really want one. Yeah, I do need. I need new lava. I need new lava. Oh, that is mandatory. Let's stop this old lava, and we'll leave that be there for. Whoop! I clicked the wrong spot. We'll leave that right now. We'll go back over to our earthquake map and continue with what we were looking at. So we got everything else so far. We wanted to take a look at what we got going on here in, what is it, Tajikistan? Yep, it is too. 4.2 from 1641, 12.6 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything new there in Africa or on the other ridges here. We do see this one though in Syria, 4.4, and that came in yesterday at 2152, 10 kilometers down there. And Turkey had a few, and this one here, 4.1 from 1714, 7.7 kilometers down. And this one here, Piggy told me about that one. I don't know. I think she may have felt a little bit, but nothing too severe. They have changed the rating. It was a 4.1, and it's now a 4.3. Was at 9:22 a.m. and 24.8 kilometers down. And of course, Piggy is here on the island of Kos. This is where it happened over here. This is Rhodes. So that's got a lot of stuff in the way, but I don't believe she felt anything major there. So also see this funny quake here, and Bermuda, and that is out in the middle of nowhere. So there's the island of Bermuda, and 4.3 from 1248, 7.6 kilometers down. I know 4.3 isn't a huge quake, but still, that is something happening there. And, you know, that's not a subduction zone or anything like that right in here. It's odd to see a quake there. And there's Bermuda. And you can see how populated it is. I can't see that being a tropical island anymore. It's too busy. Too many people living there. They got no real estate. Look at this. They even had put the airport in there. That is pretty cool. Anyway, not on my list of places to go. It is, after all, in the Bermuda Triangle, so you want to stay out of there. Let's go over to the Canary Islands, so we don't see anything there. We don't see anything happening on them, but let's refresh this map, see if we find anything new and shaken. And we'll zoom out here first. There is a new quake up here. 3.2 happened at 1:10 a.m. and that is at 22 kilometers down. And that is pretty cool. That is on the East Azores Ridge. And of course we zoom in a little bit and we look for other quakes. Very quiet here in the Canary Islands. 1.9 from 8:55 a.m. and that came in at 10 kilometers down, and that is it there. We'll get rid of him. Let's look at La Palma. We have hardly anything in here. It's really quiet for those guys. Nothing new for La Palma. We do have this one here. will be from the, what happened? There it is. 6 kilometers down, that's from the 8th. And I don't know what else to say about it. That one was 25 minutes after midnight. The other ones are from the 7th, so we're not even going to bother with those. So that is it for there. We will carry on, and we will go over to our SO2 map. Am I forgetting something? It's almost like I'm forgetting a volcano somewhere or something. We've looked at everything else. Why am I forgetting something? Anyway, gonna refresh this. Oh, I hear woodpeckers out there. Yeah, it says it's raining here, which it's not. They lied to us. Yeah. Go figure, the weatherman be wrong. And there we see some SO2 on the Kamchatka Peninsula. And it'd be Karimsky down here on the bottom and Shivlish up on the top, possibly even some coming from Bezimiani or Klyushevskoy. And that is what we've got going on there. Not too much else from that area. A lot of the other stuff could be old residual things, but I'm not going to worry about it. Looks like Canada is pretty good. Still seeing a little bit of older stuff. They're still hanging around up in Alaska, but nothing too severe. So most of Canada looking pretty nice now, and most of the U.S. is pretty clear as well. It's not till we get down here that we kind of get into an issue of where did this come from, and we know some of that from Popocatépetl has moved to the south, and that may even have some fires down in this area. I have not heard anything about it, but I'm wondering if that might be what the problem is, because I don't think that's all from Popocatépetl. It Santiaguito. You think that's from Santiaguito, or did we have a report on Santiaguito? I was wondering if I'm missing something here. Let me go look. I had a Reventator, and no report from Santiaguito. And the other one is, you're thinking that might be from Santiaguito? Because that is over here. That would be from this area. So I don't think we had a report a few days ago. Okay. Yeah. Because this is drifting down this way from what I see. And I'm wondering if it's fires or something, because Santiaguito would be here. So Reventator and Santiaguito would be in this little plume, and that is nothing really major, right? So I'm wondering if we've got some forest fires there because of all that heat that they've had. That could be what we've got going on there. Anyway, let's zoom back out a little bit, and of course we are seeing some stuff coming here from Costa Rica. Nevado del Ruiz is there, and we aren't seeing very much. It's kind of going upward, sliding down though. You'd think a little bit more from Sabancaya, but it's doing fairly quiet too. And of course we've got industrial stuff in Chile, and that is off-gassing into Argentina. Not that much going on. Let's get over here and look at White Isle Volcano. We can't tell because of this extra plume, wherever that came from. And I have no idea, because that's all the way down here now. I'm wondering what the heck is going on. Yesterday we had that sitting in Australia, very heavy in here. And I'm wondering, if we had other eruptions or something somewhere that have not been reported, because that SO2 had to come from somewhere, right? At least that's the way I look at it. Not that bad though in southern Australia. We know still seeing the coking plants north of Sydney doing their thing. And then we see what we've got there in Tofua and Atunga, still working away. Yasur here, Aoba, Gawa right there. I got whistling noises when I'm breathing. I don't know why that's happening. Hang on, I gotta clear my throat. There. You didn't want to hear all those nasty sounds, so. Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. Lootolak doing its thing here, blowing to the west. And then, of course, we still see our stuff from coming from Semeru, as well as Merapi and Jakarta, and that is all adding together. I'm making that plume, Currency, and Marapi in this area, and Cinnabung are doing this stuff, and some of that is people pollution as well, so let's not blame everything on the volcanoes. And here we've got Ibu and Dakono, probably mostly Dakono, since it was reported to be erupting. And Mayon and Bulasan still working away. Taal here still doing its thing. But Manila is also doing a good job with what it's got going on. Pretty normal in Taiwan. Looking here, we do see it's heavier for Suwanosi-jima down here, and of course Sakurajima, since it popped, it did leave a lot of SO2 behind on this last set of eruptions it has. So that's kind of what we got there. ASO, of course, creating a little bit on its own as well. And moving up, we do see a little bit of a raised level out here at Asamasan, and that is about it for there. We already looked at the Kamchatka Peninsula. We know China's still off-gassing real hard. And also seeing a pretty normal stuff in India, normal stuff in South Africa from the gold smelters. And our wonderful Dominican Republic of, Democratic Republic of the Congo there, with its volcanoes. And Erta would be right in here. And then, of course, these other spots are from the oil refineries in Baghdad, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, and Iran and Iraq. Goma 1 and 2. Yeah, there you go. And look at that. We got extra SO2 coming out, even though we can't see it, from Mount Etna. And possibly some more from Stromboli as well. And that is about it for our SO2 map. And looks like they have the smelter turned on for the aluminum there in Reykjavik. So that is all cool. That's our SO2 report for today. So a couple of mysteries, of course, is this down here. And still I don't know exactly where that came from. And of course, looking at what we've got here, that was a position over here yesterday. So whatever it is that caused it, it's drifted. And I think because you see this circulation here, I think it may have been moved down and then recirculating. And Oz had said that there were no fires, so that's kind of what I was thinking that it might have been caused by. Anyway, let's get towards our map for our weather. Whether we like it or not, we're going to have a look at it. And there we go, up to 14 degrees there in Alaska. That is pretty awesome. Still fairly cold in the very northern spots. And the higher elevations, of course, are going to be colder. So pretty normal looking. Same thing in the Yukon for the most part. They are a little bit higher in temperature, though. Thanks for the 5-minute warning there, Sue. And we are seeing up to about 19 degrees up there in Northwest Territories, and some of that warm air is even bled over here into Nunavut, where they are getting up to about 16, 17 degrees. Looking at Vancouver real quick, we got about 14, 15 degrees there. Bob on the Rock cooking at about 14, 15, maybe even a little bit more in some spots. I know they have Kelowna sitting at 18, and we got about 22 down here in Osoyoos, which is really awesome temperatures for those guys. Alberta looking not too bad. It looks warmer up here though, 19, 20, 21 degrees. And Edmonton only sitting at 14, Calgary sitting at 11, Medicine Hat coming in at about 17. And looking at Swift Current for Kananaskis country at 14 degrees right now. Going over, Regina a little bit warmer at 17, Winnipeg sitting at 16, and Judy M has got anywhere from about 14 to 16 degrees. Sliding over into Ontario, still quite warm way up north. Great Lake regions look a little colder. And Toronto only 10 right now. London coming in 11. Detroit getting to 13. Chicago sitting at 10. And Milwaukee is at 10 itself. But as soon as you go inland a little bit, you start to raise in temperature. Looking at 10 in Montreal, and we got about 8 in Quebec. And we are seeing anywhere from about 2 to about 8 there in New Brunswick. Cole Harbour probably cool at 4 degrees. We see a 3 in Halifax, Cole Harbour right close, so 4 degrees not bad. And looks like you better get your Cabot Trail warmers on if you're going to keep the Cabot Patch kids warm. It's a -1 or 2 there. Anyway, looks like that low is drawing down that cold air from up north as well. We are seeing -2 for the most part in that area of Newfoundland. Avalon Peninsula about 2 or 3, not that bad, and the rest of Labrador looks really cold. Burr -4, -5, and then getting up to top of Quebec, 0 or 1, and that is what we got there. Wow, how we doing time-wise here? Somebody talk. Put something in the channel. I don't see the clock working there, so let me. Sue, thanks. Okay, we got 1 minute. All right, I'm going to stop here then. What we'll do is we'll come back and we'll start in Portland after we get done with the break. So for right now, we'll take a look and see if we can put you on a break. Actually, we may just put you over here. Jellystone is supposed to erupt. Let's see if it'll pop now. And we'll see if that blows. Those people are hanging around, so it must be at that time. Time is moving. Yeah, I hope it does. Is that Yellowstone going to go? Anyway, I'm going to throw some music on. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. And don't steam yourself anything there. That is not going to taste very good. Kind of sulfur kind of smell. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you still on board here. I see we are getting a few less people in, but that is okay. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaskis country and One Fish 26. Thank you guys. And let's leave over there from Yellowstone. Oh, there it is. I hear you, DrFox2000. Oh boy, I'm getting worse with my vocals there. Back over to the weather map, whether we like it or not. Woo, 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 Doc. Yeah, all right. Portland, Oregon, 16 degrees Celsius. San Jose coming in at about 12 or no 16. It's really iffy around there. A bunch of cold stuff. San Francisco sitting at 13. How come we're so cold over there? It should be like Sacramento at 22, or a place like Redding at 20. Nice temperatures, but it isn't. It is what it is. Los Angeles only about 16 as well. Let's see, Death Valley coming in about 32 degrees or so. 31. Okay, I will live with that, and that is a nice. We got about 26 in Las Vegas, going down to Mexico, Mexicali, 26. Phoenix looks hot, 30 degrees in Phoenix, and that is awesome. 28 in Tucson, and of course it's already 8 o'clock in the evening there, so still very, very hot. 24 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We are seeing some 31 degree temperatures there in bottom end of western Texas, and that's all right. Corpus Christi not so hot, 25 today, 20 in San Antonio, 21 in Houston. Austin coming in at 21, and Dallas is sitting at 25. Going up here a little bit more, we see Oklahoma City at 25. Then we see a nasty ridge along here. And I don't want to be living in Kansas anymore. Anyway, looks like they've got some nasty weather going to form there. We'll see what that's doing in a minute or two. Little Rock, Arkansas, 26. New Orleans only at 24, and looks like Mobile, Alabama, 24 as well. And we do see 25 in Jacksonville, Orlando coming in at 26, Miami at 25, so not bad. In Florida, Atlanta coming in at 23 right now, going up and looking at what we've got, 23 in Charlotte, North Carolina. 19 degrees up there for our wonderful Grandma B who lost her power. Hopefully she's got things charged up, but looks like that is kind of a storm system happening there as well. Virginia Beach 15, Baltimore coming in at 13, 14 in Philadelphia, and New York about 13 or 12 depending on where you point. And we got a 10 in Boston, so not the greatest of weather out in the eastern side. Looks like Mexico is still fairly hot. That cold is still trying to get down that Baja. Looking at about 18 and 19 degrees in Mexico City. And let's see what the hot spots are here. We're still seeing a 38 right in here. That is not bad. And what about over on this side? 34s. That is pretty good for 8 o'clock in the evening. 38 degrees Celsius. That's pretty hot. Acapulco coming in at 29 at this point. And let's see, 30s, 33, 35, 36 right there. That's pretty hot for those guys. And of course, that is that's the region where that higher plume of SO2 is. So I'm wondering, if it is fires or something. Looks like Nicaragua at 33 degrees for the high temps there right now. And going down to South America through Central America, Not bad in Panama. We are seeing up to 31 degrees there in the lower elevations of Colombia. Jungle side, of course, 24, 25 degrees. And that's what we see. A little cooler in a lot of places there in Venezuela as well. So not quite so hot there for them. And the Amazon still holding anywhere from 26, 27 down to about 25 degrees. And not so bad in Bolivia. Well, actually, it is cooling off though. 22, 23 degrees down here along the mountains. And we are seeing 14, 15, and some places as low as 13. Even here in Paraguay, where it's normally quite hot, 20 is about the highest we see, and 14 about the lowest, not so good. Rio de Janeiro sitting at about 22 degrees, Sao Paulo about 19. And looking here, doesn't look very warm in Uruguay. Paysandú coming in at 14 degrees. If we go down a little bit more, look at Buenos Aires, also 14 degrees. And yep, that cold is getting into the bottom end. We are seeing zeros and negative temperatures on the bottom portions of Argentina. Let's go over to New Zealand and see what is happening there. They are getting a cold flow. This low here is pulling up all that cold air, and we are seeing some negative temperatures and very low temps in the single digits for sure for a lot of places on the South Island. Only 11 degrees in Christchurch. Wellington a little bit warmer at 15. As we go up, we are looking at Hastings, 16 degrees in Hastings. Taupo coming in at about 13 degrees right now. And that circulation, that's a nasty circulation. Everything is pulling up the cold air. 17 degrees in the Bay of Plenty. It's plenty cold. 16 in Auckland. That is not good either. They must be freezing there. And just zooming back out, that low was massive. And it looks like it's got like an extra lobe beside it. So no pun intended there. A lobe, never mind, bad humor. 13 there in Hobart, and around the edges, a maximum we see is about 15 or 16 degrees. In Tasmania, looks like about 14 degrees. In Melbourne right now, 16 in Adelaide, not that great. And we are seeing 18 in Sydney, Canberra coming in at 14. Looks like the nicer temperatures, 22 degrees there in Brisbane for our wonderful Oz. And sliding over and looking at the Perth, about 19 degrees, looks windy there though. And looking for the highest temperatures there in Australia. Not seeing anything past 29 so far. There's a 30 up here. 31 is about the highest temp we see. Going over and looking at that low, of course, drawing down all that air, but luckily Fiji is still pretty normal, and the other areas here, Tonga and those places, would still be pretty good as far as temperatures are concerned. That high is bringing up cold air, and the low is drawing, spinning that cold air up and back down, so that is not good for those guys. New Caledonia slightly cooler. Vanuatu a normal. Papua New Guinea looks pretty normal again too, with temps up to 32 degrees and maybe even a little higher in some spots. Eastern Indonesia, we do see some not bad temperatures there, and looks like Java starting to stay warm once again. Going up to Sumatra, same kind of thing, anywhere from about 25 to 30 degrees almost. Singapore coming in at about 30. Bangkok coming in at about 29 degrees. 30 in some of the areas right around it. We do see 91B here doing its thing, getting ready to, I don't know, go north. We'll see what happens. 30 degrees in Manila, 31, and that is not bad. And Taiwan, bottom end, 24 degrees. Let's see what Kagoshima is at, 21 there. Looks like the air is slowed down a little bit in that region. Looks like some nice temperatures for Japan right now. Tokyo coming in at about 20, 21 as well. And sliding up a little bit. We do see a little cooler in Sapporo, but to be expected, sorry. And then we get up onto the Kamchatka Peninsula. 9-10 degrees is the highest point. The rest is a little bit on the cooler side, with temperatures down to about minus 10 in the higher elevations, but that's only a couple of spots. So they've got anywhere, well, along the coast here, 4 or 5 degrees. That's not so bad. And let's see, our hot spots. What do we got here today? Nothing too cooking. Mexico's still got the high temperature rating at 37. Let's go down South Africa, Cape Town coming in at 15, 16 degrees. Looks like single digits there in South Africa as well. Madagascar, we're not seeing the 24s or 25s. They are a little cooler than normal. And South Africa fairly cool as well. South Central regions are pretty normal looking. And looks like the Sahara Desert is starting to warm up a little bit more. We are still seeing good heat there at 33 to 36 degrees. There's 35s in a few spots. I thought I seen a 36 in here as well, but that is not so bad. Still seeing a cold up here in Morocco, as well as northern Algeria and Tunisia, and we got a low sitting here pulling down cold air into Libya. Cairo coming in at about 16, 17 right now. UAE starting to get into the cooker where they should be, 28, 29, 30 degrees, and we are seeing up to about 30 degrees there in Saudi Arabia as well. 29 in Riyadh right now. Baghdad at 23, and going up, looking at Turkey, not the warmest areas, down to 0 in some places, but still better than what they've been. So that is okay. Malatya at 12 degrees. Adana coming in at 16 degrees. And of course, Piggy's place, she's always got nice weather. And that looks like about 17 according to the map. But could be about 16 there by now, since it's cooling off a little bit. And let's go over to Greece, the rest of Greece, Athens. There we are, 16. Thank you, Sue. 15, 16 there in Athens. And moving over to Radanzo to see what we've got there. So it looks like about 10 or 11 degrees. And that is pretty cool. And then Catania is 16 down here on the coast. So a little bit better on the outskirts. Let's slide up a little bit. Naples coming in at 17. Rome sitting at 16, and I'd like to roam there. 14 in Milano, and going over here into Spain. Looks like warm down on the bottom end, but looks like the north is getting cold again. 16 in Lisbon. Madrid has got about 16. Aurelio's house only about 11. And yeah, I finally heard from Aurelio today, so nice that he's still alive doing his thing. Sometimes we have to wonder if something happened to people when we don't see them for a while. Tando's home there in Nantes, about 11 degrees, 12 in Paris, and Munich 13, Frankfurt sitting at 14, and Cologne at 13. Yvonne Kunkel, your house is at 12 degrees, and looking at about 11 or 12 in Luxembourg, and of course we see about 12 there in Brussels, and that's about the same for most of Belgium. Amsterdam about 11, and they are between 11 and 13 degrees, so that's not that bad. And looks like Berlin sitting at 10, Hamburg at 12, Lübeck, I like Lübeck, and of course I lived there at once upon a time. 11 degrees there, and that is nice. Copenhagen coming up to 11 as well. Aarhus sitting at 11. Oslo about between 7 and 9 degrees there. Stockholm about 8. St. Petersburg coming in at 7, and Moscow over here 4 degrees. Let's go take a look at England real quick. We see about 12 degrees there in London, and we are seeing a little bit, well, anywhere from 11 down to about 8 there in Wales. Going up to Leeds, we see 9 degrees. Glasgow coming in at 9, Aberdeen about 8. But the Scottish Highlands, of course, are going to be a little bit cooler, down to about 5 for the coldest temperatures. And above that for the better places. Dublin, Ireland coming in at 11. And over here on the other side where Irish Monk is, about 11 degrees as well. Let's go to Reykjavik and see what it's like there right now. Looks like about 7 degrees or so, 8 degrees. Yeah, I can live with that, 7 or 8. That is not so bad for them right now. And that basically does our temperatures for around the world. Let's take a look at precipitation, and let's get panicky real quick. And there's a big circulation there up here in Alaska, still giving them all kinds of different rain and snow in some places. Looks like British Columbia, we see the Vancouver Islands got some rain on the island. Looks dry on the bottom. Vancouver looks dry. Interior of British Columbia, we do see some thunderstorms throughout that area, and that is interesting. Because that's going to probably come over top of us yet. Alberta, you can see we've got some thunderstorms to the west of Edmonton, and actually from north of Calgary all the way up, we are seeing thunderstorms. So interesting to see that. And some smaller, more intense storms down here towards Lethbridge and those areas. And also likely some rain out here. Well, where's a Swift Current? Swift Current will get some rain. The low was here. It's drawing that in, so that will move over eventually, and that'll be okay. Thanks for the 5-minute warning there. The other side, the southeastern portions of Saskatchewan getting hammered a bit there with thunderstorms, and we see Manitoba isn't too bad. Up north, not that bad either. Looking in Ontario, we do see northwestern Ontario's got some precipitation. Looks pretty good there for the rest of Ontario though, and same thing with looking at what we've got in Quebec, as well as New Brunswick and Nova Scotia and PEI, not bad. We do see that low sitting off the coast of Labrador and Newfoundland, and they are getting some snow there. so not so good for them. And looking at what we've got here, some smaller storms throughout the northern portions here. We do see in Washington, Idaho, and Montana, and then keep going a little further over North Dakota, South Dakota, I guess Iowa, as well as Minnesota. And then north of Oklahoma City here, looks like in Kansas, and they are definitely getting some. We got a bunch of little storms down here in Texas and Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and even over into Georgia as well. And here's the stormy stuff that's causing the problems for Grandma B. Luckily, the majority of this big storm is off the coast, but it's this stuff that is causing her power outage. And South Carolina's got a few little storms there as well. Florida doesn't look too bad. Central America, we are seeing some stuff in the southern portions of Mexico, especially those areas that are really hot. And a little bit of rain in Guatemala as well as here in Costa Rica. Looks like lots of stormy action out there in the Galapagos Island region as well. And Panama, not too bad, a little bit of rain, but we see a lot of electric storms happening in South America. And that is the northern portions, though. We're not seeing it in the southern areas, so they're fairly lucky. Looking all the way down here, and not bad for Argentina, even though it is cold. That nasty low, though, will eventually bump into the land and cause some problems. Here is New Zealand's issues, and they are getting snow in some places, thunderstorms, and that is both on the North and South Island. Nasty, nasty, nasty stuff. Hopefully they'll fare better in the future. And that'll go all the way up here, likely some stormy activity in Tonga and the Kermadec Ridge. Kermadec Islands are probably getting some. It looks like Fiji is dry, Vanuatu is dry, New Caledonia is dry. But as soon as you get here into Papua New Guinea, as well as eastern Indonesia, more storms, go figure. And we got more activity there, and Sumatra's just waiting for this to move up a little bit and nail them as well. Here in the Indian Ocean, 91B, and of course looking at Thailand, they definitely have some storms going on. The Philippines are definitely getting some storms. Looks like most of the southern end up here to this point is dry in Japan, and then the northern portions getting some rain. I'm very happy this stuff is out in the ocean and not sitting on top of them. Kamchatka Peninsula doesn't look like it's got too much weather happening, and yeah, it's Pepsi time, but I'm going to keep going. So George Couteau, a big hola to all the storm fans. Yeah, I hope you're not getting a storm there, George, and welcome. Glad to have you on board. Looks like we are still seeing some stuff down on the bottom end here beside South Africa, as well as Mozambique, and still some rain for Madagascar. Central regions of Africa, yep, rain to be expected. Sahara Desert looks pretty dry. It looks like dry over in UAE, Oman, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, Iraq. Iran has some storms up there, not much. A little bit of rain in Turkey, and no rain for Piggy. Other portions of Greece, though, are getting some rain. A couple spots in Sicily, nothing major there. Italy's I got a few spots on the bottom, and then looks like a Sardinia, and up atop northern Italy is getting drenched from what we see there with those nasty storms. Spain is not so bad right now, a few little spots of rain here and there, but that's okay. And looking at France, some dry areas, but lots of stormy stuff around Paris and Reims and those areas. They are definitely getting some heavy-duty storms. Same with Switzerland here and in the Alps, and in Germany as well. Looks like the western half of Germany all the way into places like Luxembourg and Belgium and Holland are all getting some stormy stuff. It looks drier on the eastern side though, so Denmark is good, and eastern Germany is good. Not seeing too much there at Oslo, but we do see that kind of a plume sitting on top of Norway. And we do see the fjords here in the middle are getting some snow and rain and ice rain. Let's take a look at England real quick. London, likely some rain. Looks like not that bad though for most of England. A little bit of rain in Wales. Up here in Scotland, we do see some rain and heavy rains there in the islands and the edges. And then, of course, Ireland is getting pretty much all covered with rain. Sliding out, looking at what we've got here in Iceland. Yep, lots of fog, some heavier rains in the east, rains over top of places like Katla and those areas, some snow in the interior, and some trough of rain going up here, not so good for them. And the northwestern areas are definitely getting a rain there as well. Let's see, up here, ice rain out in the water, Jan Mayen getting rained upon, ice rain for them. And going up further, looks like that low has got fog and ice rain and snow there in the Greenland Sea. And hopefully not too bad. Greenland getting some snow as well. I'm hoping this doesn't rain on us. We still haven't got any rain today. They said, oh, it's going to rain. We got thunderstorms. Well, I heard a little bit of thunder, but nothing so far. Let's put it back on temperature. We'll find the coldest place on the planet. Mexico is the hottest place right now, so let's see what we can find down here. I'm already looking and freezing at minus 77, minus 80. And there we had a minus 80, minus 81 so far. And let's take a look in other regions here. Minus 81 again, minus 80, 79. Oh, I see 82 in here, minus 82. Not that great. Oh, and there's a minus 80, 82 again in this region. And yeah, oh, I see a minus 83 in here as well. Let's zoom in a little bit and find it. Where is it? There's a minus 83. And oh, I see a minus 84 right there. And let's see, do we see a minus 85? And the fingertips are already starting to freeze. Minus 84 is what I've found so far. Not liking that. That is way too cold, you guys. I don't want to go there. I'm taking the South Pole off my bucket list, okay? I hope you don't mind me doing that. Yeah, I'm going to take the South Pole off my bucket list. It's too cold. Way too cold. Yeah. I don't want to go there anymore. Minus 84 degrees is bad enough. I don't see anything colder. All right, I'm saying a minus 84, and I'm gonna freeze before I find anything colder. No palm trees in Antarctica. There used to be about 6 million years ago, Sue. Anyway, I got minus 84, and we're going to leave that be. And I'll leave it for now. And Sue found minus 85. Sue, congratulations, you win. And you get the trophy for finding the cold spot. And that is all yours for today. That is awesome. And we'll wrap it up from here, you guys. So thank you, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Ready for palm trees here in New England. I'm okay. If you get palm trees there, I may move there, Silversmith. Anyway, gonna put you back on the canned lava to wrap up the show. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Really, I do appreciate all of you. And we will continue with our wonderful stuff tomorrow. And I'm just resetting things here so I have things ready for tomorrow. All right. It's been a really, really good stream. We did not have any super chats, but we did have Scott Hartman gifting a 10-pack and Grandma B gifting 1 pack there. So thank you for the support that way. Really do appreciate it. And like I said, no super chats, so that's all okay. And big thank you to everyone for being here today. Really do appreciate each and every one of you. And Grandma B, did your power come back on? Grandma B just threw in a $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. And that is awesome. And yes, okay, that is good. Make sure everything is charged up. Because, well, I think in your place, that storm might be easing up for you right now, but it should be okay. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. I do appreciate that support. Anyway, I'm going to wrap her up for today, you guys. So be good, be kind, take care. Yes, I'm much better. Excellent. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and please, of course, make sure that you stay safe. That is very, very important for all of us, and just to make sure that everyone stays safe. On those friendly notes, only going to add, well, I gotta say a thank you to my moderators first before I end this. So thank you, Arizona Snowman. Thank you, Piggy, and C&D Boy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. You guys are awesome. And again, a big thank you to all of you that are still here, the Lava family. Whether you're a member or non-member, irrelevant, but thank you, Lava family. I really do appreciate all of you. On those notes, time to wrap it up, and me, time to go get some dinner. So be good, be kind, and again, take care of yourselves. But the most important part, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and be good. Oink oink. Oink oink. Hang on. I gotta do this. I like it so much. Oink oink. I had to put him on there. He's a cute. Oink oink. Alright. Back to the lava. There we go. Alright, we'll leave it there. Okay, good night everyone, and take care, and oink oink.